Let's kill chaos. Hey look, there's Garland. Hello everyone and welcome to the Stranger of Paradise stream. We tried to do this a couple of months ago. It didn't work out. And we'll talk about why in a sec. I was gonna slightly... oh, that's the wrong way. That's better. Hello Moto! So, backstory. We were gonna play Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. This game right here. I think it was in March? Maybe early April? And we got it on Steam. And you have the shirt too. Our partner has a shirt as well. That makes 3 of us. What was I saying? Oh yeah, right. Our PC couldn't handle it. It did the opening tutorial fine, but then we got into the actual first dungeon and it just completely crumbled live on stream, and it was awful. But now we have a PS5, which honestly so far has not made itself worth the price. We also got this game with it, Final Fantasy 15, and we're not liking it much. We're not liking it much. Hey, hopefully we'll hate. Hopefully we'll hate this. Hopefully we'll like this a lot more. So if you don't know what Stranger of Paradise is, it is a pseudo-remake, pseudo-prequel, pseudo-original game based on Final Fantasy 1. That's actually why we had Final Fantasy 1 playing here. Oh look, they're building the bridge now. Oh wait, I guess it means that we get to see the bridge overlook scene. Let's have a look at the bridge overlook scene. That's classic part. Yeah, so this is basically a retelling of Final Fantasy 1 with some, well, we're assuming some big changes to it. And it's pretty funny because back in 2015, we were tweeting about the rumored Final Fantasy 7 remake, which turned out to be true. And we talked about what Final Fantasy game we wanted to see remade, and we said Final Fantasy 1 because Final Fantasy 1 sucks. We will comment on the Edgelord Dude games in a moment, but like, Final Fantasy 1 kind of sucks. It's not a very good game, we think, and every time they re-release it, like, it doesn't get better. It just shows its age more and more. So we wanted a remake that doesn't just try to recreate the original game, but rather takes the concept of it, take the world of it, and makes a whole new, by modern standards, game for it. Is this long play we put as the background not gonna go to get to the bridge overlook scene? That was the only reason we switched back to the screen. Anyway, we said that's what we wanted. We wanted like, we said for the 30th anniversary, which was 2017, we said that, oh, they should make a remake, like a AAA remake of Final Fantasy 1. Didn't happen. Well, here we are. They did make one. It's a Dark Souls-like. A Souls-like. Which is not what we would have anticipated. Oh, come on. Come on, long player. This long player watching is the Final Fantasy 1 PS1 port, which is a port of the WonderSwan remake. Which was, we like to say, the last good version of Final Fantasy 1 by, well, good quotation marks. But the pixel remaster is actually just as good. So we don't like the GBA version though. Well, we can get into that another time. Here we go. Actually, let's mute the game. Let's mute the game. Put the actual Down,
PS
down.
版には追加ダンジョンないですね。
That's loud.
追加ダンジョンが出てきたのはアドバンス版からですね。
This is classic. Okay, that's enough. Now we can actually play the game. Edgelord games. We actually like. Here's the thing: we don't dislike playing games with male leads. We think that's often something that's when we talk about what kind of games we like, it kind of gets misidentified as such. That's not really what it is. Hell, we love Final Fantasy 15. We love Final Fantasy 15, which is another dude broy game. Although Final Fantasy 15 is pretty great because it avoids toxic masculinity in a lot of really clever ways, but that's not what we're talking about right now. But like, no, we like many games with male leads. What we tend to not like is games where you get a male self-insert. Like the purpose is to self-impose onto the character, self-project onto the character, and then it's only a man. We don't like that. We also don't like that men are more prominent protagonists than women or non-binary characters. That's a separate issue. From what we see, we like Jack. Oh hell, honestly, like we like Clive. Clive in 16, not a bad character. When he gets his moments, they're really good. Yeah, this is not about Final Fantasy 16. We can talk hours on that. We'll be doing a review on that, which is gonna be interesting because we have a lot of thoughts. Let's get going. Yes. Oh, we actually we weren't on the title screen because we thought they were gonna do a cold open. Guess not. Okay, let's start with just checking some stuff here. Oh. Yeah, I gotta prefer that. Okay. Let's see. Is there like a performance versus visual graphics things mode? Not seeing it. Maybe not. This is a PS4 game after all. We're playing on the PS5 and it's a PS5 version, but it is a last gen game, so to say. Most players usually play action games. Multiplayer action games. Excel, but no. Let's just go with action. We're actually playing 16 in story focus, but without the sort of little things they have to help you play it easier. Not that there's anything wrong with using those things. What's it? Accessibility things. There's nothing wrong with using those, of course, but we haven't felt we had a need for it. And difficulty-wise, 16 is fine on story mode. I'm gonna try playing it on harder difficulty so we're done with it. But again, this is not about 16. So yeah. Yeah, the assist rings. Yeah, so this is it's really funny that this game and Final Fantasy 16 were developed alongside each other because they're both like these really like sort of like gory, darker takes on Final Fantasy, like aesthetically darker, we should say. Final Fantasy's always had dark stuff anyway. This is not M-rated though, or 18+ here in Peggy land. Unlike 16. So we're guessing there will not be a bunch of sex and dismemberment and God, that looks good though. And stuff like that. Probably not a bunch of swearing either. God, they swear so much in Final 16. You think it was a stream that we did. or Chaos. We forget what they call Garland's Night form in this version. There's a Garland, the big armored dude, first and technically final boss of Final Fantasy 1. Also technically the first Dark Knight in okay, that doesn't count. That dismemberment here didn't count because it was not like Final Fantasy 15 has like 16. Final Fantasy 16 has like specific like let's show you like limbs get cut off and then like they have the cut off limbs and stuff. You know how in Final Fantasy 14 there's a famous scene at the end of Realm Reborn where someone gets their arm cut off? And how the way they do that is they have the slice and then they show the camera just from where the slice wouldn't be seen and the arm from where the slice wouldn't be seen. 16 also has a scene of like cutting off arms, hands like that. They show them. And it almost feels in the direct response to that, like, oh, we couldn't do this in 14 because of the age ratings, we just gotta do it in 16. Garland will knock you all up. You know what we used to do? There was this, like, this is annoying American named, what is his name? Garland is one of his names, and we would like take Twitter quotes from him and stick it onto Garland, the Garlands from Final Fantasy 1, 9, and other ones, Visidia. Okay. It's gonna be a little awkward. So this is already a little awkward because, like, in Final Fantasy 16, you evade with R1. Here it's X. Of course, you attack with square. Here it's R1. Twice already we have pressed R1 to dodge and it hasn't done anything because obviously so you can't die in this tutorial, which is good because we need to like get used to the controls. We love those little blood crystal effects, they're so good.
Hey, what? Looks like it.
Then why doesn't it feel like it?
Yeah, we remember not liking the tutorial in this game either. Oh. We're gonna have to mute this. Much more than this. I did it my way. Yeah, for some reason they have fucking let me skip this. No. They have like copyrighted music in this game. Oh, is it because we need to do the evading? Okay. Guess we can like if the PS5 is gonna tell us when we enter a blocked scene, I guess that will be our cue to like mute the music. I don't think there's like a pretty sure there's no like it's not like streamer mode. That would have been useful. Okay.
Damn it.
He attacked me when I...
No. No.
It's like the goblin doesn't attack us when... How do we do it? Oh. See, this is Final Fantasy 16 style. Oh yeah, like this has the same issue as 16 in regards to like the tutorial pop-ups. At least though, we think they're mostly relegated to this tutorial section, maybe? Oh. Yeah, we really don't like the trend of like just having a bunch of pop-ups. It's an older trend at this point, like it was popular already in like Final Fantasy 13. But like, it just sucks, you know? Oh, to be fair, Dark Souls still has to have, at least Dark Souls 1, which is the one that we're familiar with. Dark Souls 1 still kind of does it, it just like hides it in the environment. You need to go read it. We missed for the longest time that you could jump in Dark Souls 1 because there's like a little message that tells you that, but like... But we missed that message. But yeah, like... we hate the prevalence of pop-ups in modern games. Like, a good tutorial should not... a good tutorial should teach you by playing, right? Like, you should be playing, you should encounter something from a gameplay perspective, and if you can't just naturally point the player to where it needs to go, you should have it be some kind of undisruptive on-screen prompt. Hello, Fade Leaf.
Crystals can sense each other.
You have
It
one
might be.
too?
We haven't played Sekiro, so...
My mission is to kill Chaos. That's all I know.
Me too.
Good. We're all on the same hunt.
I'm Jack.
Jed.
Ash.
Jack, Jed, and Ash appealed to King Cornelia for leave to hunt down Chaos, but are refused. First, Minister Lagot. Several weeks have passed since that day. Now our 3 heroes return in triumph, their quest complete.
What?
Need something?
We said this when we tried to stream the PC version of this,
It's just a scratch. Nothing a little.
but we don't
spit
understand why they didn't make that
When
mission
are
the
we gonna
tutorial
fight
instead.
Chaos. All this monster.
Instead of the
hunting is a pain
Tiamat
in
and
the ass.
fighting in the field bit,
Seriously.
you know?
Fingers crossed we're done.
Just start with the meeting up, have that text bit, the first text bit,
Either way. time
then
to
have
pay
you
the king
do
a visit.
the tutorial, and then back to
We don't
this.
need to
It's
have
awkward,
answers.
but oh well.
The world lies shrouded in darkness. The winds
Ah,
die.
it's the Final Fantasy
The
1
seas
opening
languish.
crawl.
The earth decays. But the people believe in a prophecy.
Final Fantasy
Patiently
1 opening
awaiting
crawl.
its fulfillment. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light
This is
shall
the-
come.
The Famicom re-release of Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on the same cartridge, which is that's our Famicom version.
You are skilled, to be sure. Few could have slain even one of those abominations, let alone 3. There is still the matter of your number, however.
When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come.
And your crystals trouble me. They do not shine the color they should.
Can't argue with that. But you need warriors, right? Look in front of you. Here we are, ready and willing to take Chaos down for you.
And with all due respect, isn't that what matters most?
Damn right.
Perhaps. Yet a question still weighs on my mind, warriors of the Dark Crystals. Why court danger so eagerly? What could you possibly hope to gain?
All I care about is seeing Chaos dead. I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger, a thirst. Does that answer your question?
Very well. Minister Lago, fetch the key to the shrine.
My lord,
Jack, Ash, Jed. I place the future of Cornelia in your hands. Do not fail us.
That's a speedy camera.
Cornelia is counting on you to save us from the darkness. I know you will. May the crystal's blessing be with you always.
This is another modern game design thing we dislike. The insistence that everything should be a hold
I can imagine it
press
serves
on
you
a button.
well on the battlefield. Even so, I would kindly ask that you smile in front of my daughters.
Yes, smile more, white man. Like, we understand the concept of holding down in that, like, if it's a prompt you might not want to make, like something I might accidentally fuck something up. Then like, yeah, of course you should. Like having a whole thing helps because then you might notice you're doing something wrong, and like not do it. But when it's something like talking to someone, opening a door, like no, just accept the button press and do the thing.
What's going on?
Princess Sarah. The people love her.
Like a flower blooming in a dark wasteland.
Come on, Jack. Wouldn't kill you to smile for once.
Jack, you've returned. And with a few more scars.
Nah, it's nothing. Jack has the best medicine.
That's wonderful. In that case, if it's not too much trouble, would you be able to spare some for our soldiers in the castle? There's no medicine, is there?
Is there something you want?
There is. I need a favor from you.
So
I
the,
heard you're going to
at least some of the
design,
character
so I
designs
thought this
or
would be
outfit
my only
designs
chance to ask.
in this
Favor?
game is by
Two,
Roberto
actually.
Ferrari.
Of course.
There was a knight by the name of Garland who set off to battle Chaos as well, but he never returned. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Look, we don't have time for a rescue mission, Princess.
I understand. You don't need to go out of your way. Just
Anyway,
keep an eye out for him.
Ferrari's designs are very hit and miss
He
for us.
always wore such
Um,
splendid armor.
He also did designs
How
for
he
7
was
Remake and
terrifying to behold.
15.
He towered over the other
Honestly,
knights.
his 15 designs are really good.
His voice was
He did
always
Aranea Highwind,
How
for
long
example.
ago was this?
perhaps 10 years.
And he did Sarah in this.
Although it seems just like yesterday. No one believes me. Not the minister, not my father. They say a knight by the name of Garland never existed.
As you wish. We'll see
Jack's
what we can do
foot
about
tapping
it.
vibrated in our controller.
Thank you, Jack. Jack, wait. The other favor.
I love this.
Maybe
I think her
Crystal's
dress is
blessing be with
fine.
you.
It's just
Always.
kind of the wrong color. Like the decision to make her platinum blonde and have a white dress
Your crystal vibrating too?
is odd.
Yeah, weird.
Forget it. We need to focus.
Like
Tomorrow's
Sarah in
gonna be
the
a long day.
original game,
Let's get some
original
rest.
concept art rather, has a yellow dress, for example.
Hey, Jack. Just the guy I wanted to see. I heard you're off to the shrine tomorrow. Why don't you spend the night here?
Yeah.
Great. Come on in.
We know this is a PS4 game. And this is just the PS5 version. So it not looking as high fidelity graphic wise as 16 is not surprising.
News of your departure will soon spread.
But it's
will leave a stain on the king.
It feels strange that this game and 16 is just a year apart and we're playing it on the same console. Like, this game looks good. Like, don't get it wrong. Like, this game does look good. It's very pretty. But like, it has a almost like sort of like noisy look to it that 16 doesn't have. Like 16 looks like you're playing a pre-rendered cutscene. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculously pretty. This still looks like a video game, and we mean that not as a derogatory thing, but as like just like you can tell, like it wouldn't fool you into thinking it's a pre-rendered cutscene, basically. But you can see the sort of like outlines and everything and stuff like that. Yeah. Menu. Wait, no, wait. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. We have swordsman, we have duelist. How do we go pugilist instead? Nah, pugilist is boring. Apologies to all of our monk friends in Final Fantasy 14. This is where the our PC just gave up in our Boys Club X2. No, that's not fair. We're gonna get 2 girls as well. This game has 5 protagonists. We just haven't met the girls yet. Yeah, both this and 16 does the map screen that you like move to instead. We think that's fine. Like, we've had enough rants about how open world games are overrated, but
looks like chaos
but
is
like
waiting for us.
You gonna make us
it's
go
still like
find you?
making a map screen is
Guess we'll
difficult,
just
you know?
show ourselves
Like it can easily take you out of the game if it's done poorly. Honestly, our favorite way of world design in terms of like,
Let's go. Can't wait to see what's in
if we
store
split it
for
across like seamless open world, let's say one big map, which is a popular thing right now. Map screen that you traverse, classic Final Fantasy. Map screen menu, that's like this in 16. And then the 4th option, which is our favorite, would be segmented areas that are interconnected. Final Fantasy 14 does this. 12 does this. Yeah. Cubes! Touch cubes! Yeah, so this is the bonfires in the game. They're cubes! Yeah, we can't do multiplayer, we don't have PS Plus. Maybe for next stream. Maybe for next stream we'll actually think about that. We realize now that you need PS Plus to play online. That's the issue.
It's almost too easy.
Good job. Now on to the next.
And here we go again.
Okay.
We got this.
See what's inside, Jack.
Ah, yes! Proper equipment! Oh yeah, this game is full of jobs. It's like, I think it's not more than 5. I found it to 5, but it's up there. And honestly, we don't think the characters are that bland. Like Jack, yes. Although the fact that they give he's kind of meant to look that way. Like it makes sense, but like these two don't look bland. Jed looks kind of stereotypically Final Fantasy, maybe. But like Ash, you wouldn't say Ash looks bland.
Jack, there's one down there.
Let's take
it
down.
Oh right, you sort of. Okay.
Time for a change.
Oh, we have to equip. We got attack. There we go.
We got company.
Come on, follow me.
Oh, okay, we're definitely liking Duelist more. We should equip our shirt.
Damn, where does all that darkness come from?
And well, okay. So Final Fantasy 14, when it comes to like mixing job commands, so like,
Time to go wild, Jack.
still haven't gotten used to attacking being being on the bumper. We keep pressing square. So Final Fantasy 14 still has cross-class skills. It's just now they're called the role actions, and they're themed after what type of job you have. Whereas they used to be, shit, these hit hard. But yeah, there used to be that like you had specific actions that you could learn from the various jobs.
Ash, show me what you can do.
You got it.
It's not gonna do its ranged attack now. Guess not.
Nice one, Jack. Now let's see what secrets this place is hiding.
Cubes, over there.
Let's relax for a bit.
Okay, Duelist. Oh. Okay, no, this menu is not as bad as we first thought. Never mind. Use infinity, duration of light burn. Yeah, this is where we gave up last time. This fight, our PC just completely fumbled this encounter.
No way.
Managing the Zol gauge is really tricky. I guess that's the intent though, but like... Yeah, there's a reason it's been streamed more. Like, you used to also have skill points in 14 that you got to assign to things, but like, it doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't.
See how much fire that thing can eat.
Kinda wish we could change where the health bar is. We don't like this in the lower left. Maybe you can. Let's see. Like, you never know. Guess not. Nope. Oh well. Hello, Lida. Yes, it's chaos killing time. We're entering a chaos killing era. Fuck, we forgot to change our Twitter name to chaos killing era. We gotta do that.
Stay out of the flames, unless you want to get cooked.
Let's find another way.
Oh. Oh, we're supposed to go around? Okay, fine. Fine, cowards.
This way looks safe enough.
We keep doing it. We keep pressing square for attack. We're just gonna change it. We're just gonna fucking change it at this point. Can you change it? No. You can, okay. Square attack, instant ability, shield, still extra evade, but... Wait, edit. You can edit, okay. Thank you. Activate ability... Yeah, that works. No, let's put that on triangle. Guard, L1, R. What's up with evade? We want evade on R1. Soul shield works. Okay, this is actually tricky. What have we not used? R2 hasn't been used yet. We want... Soul Shield on R2? And then we can have instant ability on Circle. Now which one hasn't been used? Oh fuck, X hasn't been used. Oh. Well, never mind then. Let's put X in the middle of X. So should back in R2. Guard on R2 and battle set on L1. Guarding, evading, that makes sense. Attack. Orb. Yeah. That feels like it makes way more sense in our head. Okay. Let's go.
What the hell was that? Whatever doesn't kill you.
We need to patch ourselves up.
Warm welcome.
This'll be a breeze. Another one of those things. Give me my gas.
Oh, we have to take care of these first, okay.
Easy. Nice going.
Twilight trousers. Let's put that on our swordsman outfit.
Time for a change.
There you are.
I don't stand a chance.
Would be surprised if it has a lot of them. We have like avoided this game because like, we wanted to play it.
Okay.
Funnily enough, a friend of ours started playing this like yesterday. So like just before we were gonna start playing it, we started seeing a bunch of it on Twitter. There's a lot of equipment drops. Is there a way to like... Oh, we need to move a plushie. Not just the back button. We have Final Fantasy plushies in front of our TV. In case that wasn't clear. Really shows a way to like... Oh, there is an optimized equipment button. What does that do? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we can always just do that. We're hoping you will be ability to like just copy over the equipment. Motherfucker! No!
Can't be.
Let's go. Jack, let's go.
See anything following us? It's gonna hurt.
That was rough.
If we can breathe, we can fight again.
There are Final Fantasy games with the. We don't agree with that. Like the optimized equipment is there for casual play more so than anything. It doesn't always give you the actual best equipment either. And like in this game, at least, it seems like the equipment. Oh, thank you. The equipment appears to actually have like statistical like little like there seems to be like there might actually be a reason why you would want a quote-unquote worse piece of equipment than otherwise. In 16, on the other hand, there's nothing like that. The equipment has no quirks. It's literally just here's defense, here's attack, and it's like every new thing you get is just better. And it's like at that point, why even have the equipment? It's not even visual. Like, okay, we're gonna try and absorb it this time. No, not dodging. Your needles, motherfucker! You wanna blue mage this shit? You know. Cubes!
Inside.
Oh, isn't this that's the way we came, right? We were over there and then we like, oh, let's go the other way around. Or maybe not.
Have to get through those flames.
Water might do the trick.
Oh. Wait. Ow. Oh, it seems that they actually optimize all of the. That's nice. Wait. Equip a mace in battle settings. Well, what do you mean? Mage. Oh, mage. Mage. Wait, no. It says mace. Wait, what? Can we even change jobs right now? I think we can, right? No, we can. Okay. Never mind, we're being silly.
Time to go wild, Jack.
Oh. That's an interesting way to do magic. Kinda like it. Yeah, see, we realized that after we got the equip, but yeah, it was not clear at first.
More of those.
You gonna do something? Great! Now we can see what's ahead.
We got a ways to go.
Is there a reason we just don't go down? Oh well. I can't question it.
Wonder what's in there.
Yeah, it's getting a little ridiculous with the amount of equipment now. Yes. Cool. Oh, this is where we didn't just go down. Wait, no, we can go drop down here. Wait, how did we do it? We already forgot how this worked. Quagga! No! As we said on Twitter, it's not a Final Fantasy game unless we're killing dogs.
Focus on how we can do better next time.
Completing glamour later. Yeah, maybe. We don't mind if you can't though. Like, I feel like the reason glamour is important in a game like Final Fantasy 14 is that the longer you play that game, the more the character becomes sort of like a reflection of yourself. And that means you want to show off yourself in a way.
That looks worth picking up.
I'll take that.
Whereas
Alright.
in a single player game like this, and we notice multiplayer aspects of this, but like in a game like this, we wouldn't mind if like we just have to wear whatever mismatched mess best gives us stats. How do we? Oh. Oh yeah, for sure. But it's more fun if that happens. It's more fun if like the silly outfits happen because they have good stats than if you have, rather than just like you doing it yourself. Oh, we should probably like knock down this ladder because it's a Dark Souls like. No, no. Yes. You know.
Now we have a way back.
Yeah, let's actually let's actually like set this cube as our cube.
Found a spot to rest.
Let's relax for a bit.
Cubes! Hello Louise, you're not late for chaos, we're still in the opening dungeon, so it's okay. It's a lot of fun so far, we think at least. Oh, halberd. You want to be a dragoon, we suppose? What jobs do we have, actually? Lancer, okay, so yeah, dragoon. Let's try out, Oh, wait. When we do the optimized equipment, it gives it to everyone. That's why we lost the caster outfit, because... Why did we give the caster outfit to the pugilist? What? Okay. We love the fact that this game has actual visual gear, by the way. That's something we really dislike about 16. And 15, honestly. 15 had outfits you could put characters on, but the actual gear itself was always the same. Uturga! And... Eroga! Viraga! Oh yeah, right. I mean, they're immune. We forgot because they're not immune in 16 or 14, which are the ones we've been playing most lately. Oh. Ah, we love this.
That's all of them.
Still a ways to go.
Playing a caster in this is already way more... These are enemies?
I hate that.
Oh no, we have no MP. New plan. There should be more RPGs with like healer protagonists, honestly. So we talked about this in Words of Asm last week, whenever it was. But like, you know how every expansion for Final Fantasy 14 has at least one so-called image job, like the job that like gets you put on the box cover and the trailers and stuff like that. Sometimes it's been two, but most of the times it's been one. So gotta reach for our Final Fantasy. Actually, no, we're not gonna bother doing that. So like in the original 1.0, the Warrior of Light, then just called the Adventurer. Some people call him Meteor. We don't, but yeah. The Warrior of Light was a gladiator and an archer, depending on which PR thing you looked at. Then in November Born, he was a warrior, the big axe. Then in Heaven's Word, he became a dragoon. In Stormblood, he was a monk as well as a samurai for the part of the opening that's set in Kugane. Then in Shadowbringers, they went through all of them again, and then Dark Knight became the thematic job there because, you know, you become what you must become, the warrior of darkness and all that stuff. Then in Endwalker, it's Paladin, which was a deliberate choice because Gladiator was the first choice and Paladin is the job version of Gladiator. So, like, the end of the story, going back to the start, you know, it makes sense. So people have been asking, like, what's going to be the image job or poster job, whatever you want to call it, for 7.0. It would be really fun if it's a caster, because we haven't had a caster. And it's probably never going to be a healer, because that's not an exciting poster job, you know. It's probably going to be like Black Mage, which, you know, Black Mage is our main job, so we don't mind that. But yeah, it would have been cool seeing like Scholar or Sage or something. A White Mage, you know. Nothing wrong with a White Mage. White Mage is still the best healer, pretty sure. Even if it's not our preferred way of healing. We love this game does not have stamina for running. Thank you.
Kill the fiends and these folks get weaker.
Okay, now we understand why they want you to have the attacks on the shoulder buttons, because you have to use the right stick to aim that.
Okay. Time for a change. Looks like that's most of them. Time to stop it once.
No! White Mage isn't that hard. And 1,000 healers just screamed in agony as we said that. From a healer perspective, we play all roles. From a healer perspective, White Mage is not the hardest job.
Take us straight to the tower.
That's Sage. Or Astrologian, depending on like what you consider the difficulty to be. Really love that he just like picks anything up, he just blows it up into crystals. Like it's.
This is the one. Ha! Time for a change.
I see some
cubes
over there.
Should we take a breather?
Love that it's just cubes. That's something we knew ahead of time though, like we had seen that before. We played the first half hour of the game already, but can't be blocked. Okay. You're able to block these in casual mode. Thank you. Quagga! Firaga! That is so satisfying having a mage just gets to like beat shit up. To be fair, in some dungeons you get away without clicking an ability with White Mage as well. But that's because it's the early dungeons. We had a friend who used to, whenever they got Sasasha, the first dungeon in the game, in a roulette, they would literally just right-click follow on the tank and like not doing. Like maybe they like pressed 1 or something like every so often, but yeah. But yeah, Scholar has a fairy to heal. Scholar is shield based primarily, which means that Scholar prioritizes. Cool door. Scholar prioritizes putting shields on top of health. Obviously, they can still heal, but like, what makes Scholar cool is the fact that they can just add like a bunch of free health on top of your health, basically.
Treasure ahead.
Key to Fate's doors. Ow. Come back here. Yeah, we've done some one-handed runs as well. Oh, use that primarily on DPS. We primarily play DPS. So. Because people always criticize how we like our method of playing Final Fantasy 14 in general, because we played two-handed on keyboard, which is apparently so unusual that like they literally brought onto GDQ someone that does that as like that's the game. Motherfucker! Motherfucker!
Up ahead! Come on, follow me.
Again? Probably.
This is the one. We're in for it now.
We got this. We got this.
Hold on, what button was it for? There we go.
We'll be sitting ducks like this.
Fuck.
Okay. Open flame.
This looks good.
Now then, what should we do now?
Yeah, Tonberries are motherfuckers. Well, not in Final Fantasy 14. There's actually very nice Tonberries in that one. But yeah, you see a Tonberry, you fear. God, the Tonberries in 15. There's like lightsaber Tonberries in Final Fantasy 15. It's ridiculous.
All right.
darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it, no doubt.
I see some cubes over there.
Should we take a breather?
Okay, ammo charge. Job opportunities to earn job experience. Okay. Okay, cool. Ooh. Actually, no, I think we'll stick with... Oh wait, no, we forgot to equip the new ability. Do we do this here, or...? No. Wait, maybe we have to do it through the cubes menu. Oh, equip. Oh, there's where you do it. Okay. Okay. This seems... Okay, so like right now we have that one. That will be... Okay. Okay, nice. And on the... Wait, why is... Oh, right, Cyclone was another one. Oh, that one, so that one can only be set to that. Okay. Put it like that for now then. And then... Okay. It's an there's a lot of customization already in like gameplay styles. We like it. We had to screenshot how ridiculous they looked there. There he is.
Chaos.
Chaos.
No. I am to become. And who are you?
We're here to kill Chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Really?
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I am to become Chaos. dead yet.
Watch yourself. So.
Oh, that was no one we could absorb.
Might be in big trouble.
We gotta keep our heads cool.
Waste away to nothing.
Hit him, it's gonna hurt. Don't drink them all at once.
No room for mistakes.
Okay, this is
Time to go wild, Jen.
Damn! Gotta try playing as... Hold on.
Time for a change.
Gonna see how it goes if we have... Oh!
Hit him, it's gonna hurt.
The timing on the dodge is like really... like... tricky.
Good.
we're a few steps behind.
Don't worry. We got this.
Running low.
No room for mistakes.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, maybe they want me to... They might want blocking above dodging in this game, actually.
That's the last of them.
Stay sharp.
Which if you've ever seen us play anything, you know we suck at blocking in any game ever. You cannot raise the difficulty, yeah, thank you. We instinctively try to dodge, but like it clearly wants us to block. This is ridiculous. Okay.
carefully.
His damage output is just massive. Guess we will grind? Maybe getting some levels will help? We didn't expect this.
Up ahead! Time to go to work.
Why can't we get the fucking cyclone to work? Seriously. Super tricky. I mean, we see the fucking prompt. Cyclone, we press it and nothing happens. Why? Wait, no. Oh, does the... Oh. Never mind. We forgot how the MP system works.
That's all of them.
At least we have time to take a breather.
Yeah, we forgot that non-magic things cost MP. Okay, you can use instant abilities to cancel, but not the dodge?
Bet Chaos saves the biggest tower for himself.
Still got a ways to go.
Yeah, stay alert. Stay focused.
It's really fun this is supposed to be the Chaos Shrine. You think about how the Chaos Shrine looked in Final Fantasy 1.
There you
I don't stand a chance.
Time for a change. Let's go.
Jack, let's go.
Let's say one more level of each, and then we'll go fight Chaos Advent again.
Got company.
Come on, follow me.
Wait, what?
Are those cubes?
Let's have a look.
Oh, we haven't been here.
Treasure, huh?
You okay on potion?
That was rough.
Sorry if I dropped the ball.
Alright! We have the ally thing. We forgot about that. This game might suffer a little bit from having too many features, so like the other ones actually.
That's all.
Very easy to like get them. That goblin fucker just pointed and laughed at us because we got hit by the stone.
Following us? Enemy spotted.
Let's knock him down.
Jesus.
Not my best moment.
If we can breathe, we can fight again.
Oh wait, hold on.
So we've come full circle, huh?
That was it? Okay.
Cubes, over there.
Let's relax for a bit.
Oh, okay, that's also useful.
Don't drink them all at once.
Better stay sharp, guys.
Better tread careful.
Not dead yet.
Holy fuck!
That's the last of them. Jack!
Quickly tapping evade to a perform an evasive roll. Yeah, but you're not immune to attacks while rolling. And we really gotta like unlearn that evasion is the way to go. We're so used to that being the thing. Especially after 16 where like everything is about evasion. There's no block button in 16. Oops. Wait, hold on. Why aren't you wearing a... Oh, you can't. You don't have any head you can wear. Oh, okay. Maybe we should just switch the block and evade buttons to force ourselves to press guard more. See if that works.
Warm welcome. Be a breeze. Found your weakness. If we can breathe, we can fight again.
Okay, the Thunberry doesn't respond. We kind of figured, but it's worth checking. Items? Oh yeah, the anima shard thing, right. This foe is swift, leave through openings, watch his movement closely and wait for a chance to strike, yes. Sorcery with red store button P, then install him with Lightbringer. Yeah, that's another one we keep forgetting that we have.
Time for a change.
Come on, we literally just... What the... sure hope not. That would be embarrassing. I haven't noticed the problem though. The fact that like soul gauge blocking and regular blocking is separate makes it tricky to like remember both and do the optimal one at any given time.
Ash, show me what you can do. You got it.
We got this. We got this.
Try not to get hit.
Like we can't even keep track of when we're gonna get hit or not, because like
Can't be.
every time we're gonna get a hit in, it's just
Don't drink them all at once.
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
Like a man.
We're a few steps behind.
We got this. We got this.
fuck yeah, we got to do a special move. We just established
This is what darkness does to humans. Keep it alive. Answers.
Yeah, Jack.
But we know who doesn't.
Putting a damper on our fun, Jack. You can help us out?
we were using a fucking soul gauge block, but it does shit. I forgot. No, we already have that. Never mind.
All right.
Oh wait, now we got an actual move, that's nice. Now he seems completely focused on the other two. So maybe we can switch to a mage and like
We got this.
do some spell. No. No, no, now he's going to go for me. Or not. Whatever. Welcome back, Louise. Oh, we should have absorbed that. Oh, fuck.
I'm not dead yet. Time for almost out of potions.
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
It's the last of them.
And of course we missed with the blaze. Here we go.
Now we're talking.
Your Elden Ring references means nothing to us. We haven't played From Software games past Dark Souls 1. With the exception of demos for Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. Of course, that's all gonna change soon because Armored Core 6 in a month! A month and a half.
Time for the reveal.
Surprise exhale.
Wait. My crystal. It's her.
Yeah, just like before.
Mine's going crazy.
I'm Neon. And not Chaos. Guess I was right.
Huh. Feels like there's a story behind that.
My allies and I set out to rid the land of chaos. But the journey took its toll. One by one we fell, until only I remained. It was then that I finally realized the truth. Chaos isn't a man, or a monster. Chaos is just a fairy tale. The darkness, the beasts, this despair that eats away at people's hearts. It's easy to blame a single thing for all of that. It gives people hope to think the world can be saved with a single heroic deed, even if it's never that simple. So I decided to become a sacrifice. I offered myself to the darkness and prayed to become chaos, hoping some band of heroes would defeat me and thus bring an end to this empty dream.
Bullshit. He's out there. I can feel him. I just have to keep looking. I'll find him.
I'm coming too. When darkness veils the world, Four warriors of light.
We had seen, and well, no, we hadn't seen, we had heard about the bullshit scene. So glad we finally see. Oh, Izza, hello. We missed you in the chat.
Show me chaos. Do that, and I might even start to respect you.
Deal.
We better get
Better all be putting those fists in the chat right now. Unless you're on the side of chaos. Oh, we should have had like a Chaos from Sonic like action figure. They sell those at the local toy store. We could like punched it. Copy that emoji. We don't want to get banned. Okay. So we wish that we could play multiplayer, but we don't have PS Plus. Because if you play multiplayer, you can actually change the party. And you can like play as Neon, for example, or Ash or Jed, as long as someone else plays Jack. You can just copy and paste it, Louis. It's fine if you don't. Sadly, in single player, we can't. Obviously, we're gonna bring Neon in though. Guess we'll replace Jed first, because Jed's higher level, so we need to bring these up, their levels up more. Wait, hold on. We didn't know you could do this in single player. Will that affect cutscenes? No. Surely it will not affect cutscenes. It's gotta be like only in gameplay or something, right? Oh, and it ignores equipment if you do this. Oh. Or maybe it only does it if it's like something that she can't be. Maybe she can't be a mage or a pugilist. Let's go with sword fighter. Oh, okay. Yak's job, equipment, skills, and stats will. Okay. How do we like change it back? How do we change it back to? Oh, revert to Jack. There we go. Yeah, we'll leave this be for now. Mainly because we want to see how the I'll put you in your starting clothes for a bit. Just so we can give Neon better equipment. Wait, what? Seriously? Okay. Well, this is a fine outfit too, I guess. Is equipment gender locked? Are you sure that's it? Cause it seems odd. Like, is all equipment gender locked? So that's why none of the things we tried to equip to her worked?
Wow. So this is what the city's like. I'd forgotten.
Looks like you're as forgetful as the rest of us.
Am I? I guess so.
We're forgetting things all the time.
I guess it's the price we have to pay for this strength.
Attachments to this world will just make it harder to do our duty. It's a mercy to forget.
A mercy, huh? Whose mercy? Someone or something must have decided to make it this way. Who was it?
It's me. I forgot.
God, this game is so... Oh, we love it.
Hey, Neon.
We love
When did
the...
you first come here?
Some people have like...
10 years ago?
Some people have
Well,
talked
it
about this
seems
game
just
as
like
if it's
yesterday.
like a joke, right? We don't think it's a joke. We think it's just... It's carefree in its writing, you know? Like, it clearly has a story, it clearly takes the story seriously, but it doesn't bog itself down with, like...
So the throne was empty.
typical seriousness of
Or perhaps you lost heart and
which
fled the
matters. Like,
shrine.
it's just kind of like angry sigh, surprised grunt. Ah, we love it.
Neon, was it? Do you also bear a crystal?
I think you've seen it before.
Very good. 4 warriors, 4 crystals.
Still black as pitch, though.
Warriors of light are before us at last. As is your right, I will reveal the prophecy of Lucan in its entirety.
There's more.
When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. This land is home to 4 crystals: fire, wind, water, and earth. The darkness corrupting them causes fires to rage, winds to die, seas to languish, and earth to decay. The people are lost, and scarce little light remains in their hearts.
Right. So you want us to do something about the darkness clouding the crystals?
Indeed. Will you accept?
What about chaos?
Rekindle the light of the crystals, and you shall win the right to claim you've slain chaos. Will that not sate your pride?
What are you saying? That chaos doesn't exist?
Chaos is only a tale, passed down from our forebears to give the people hope. Hope that by slaying the beast in his lair, peace will be restored. You will not find him. However, the seeds of a new hope have been planted here, now. A hope we can see, yes. A hope we can believe in. Jack, Ash, Jed, Neon. Deliver this world from the clutches of darkness.
Well then, if you'll come with me.
Yes, we're gonna test some. Okay, we can change the party, and I might. We talk to people? No. Sorry, Neon.
Your first destination should be Provoca, which can be reached after crossing into the northern continent. Son, the town's mayor, should have information on the crystal.
Well, Barkley is a little different because that still hinges on its like absurdness, you know, like it still presents itself as a joke, and then there's like a seriousness beneath it. You would compare it more to like the Mother games. They have a lot of silliness to them, but also like clearly there's a heartfelt seriousness to the games. Sorry, we love pushing NPCs in games. We used to have a video from Final Fantasy 12 of us just like pushing Ash, the character Ash, not from this game, the one from 12, just pushing her alongside a railing. Might still be up. It's on one of our old YouTube channels, if so.
Be safe, everyone. Go with the
Not the one that actually got big, like an older one.
By the way, Princess, we didn't see anyone who matched your description of Garland.
That's not true at all. It's just that he turned out to be Neon.
But that means we might find your knight somewhere else.
Sorry, that's all we have.
What would you compare it to?
He's out there somewhere.
I don't mean to pry, but what was your relationship with Garland? Oh, I get it.
Yeah, this is one of the big changes for Project Phantasma. Yeah, sure. We think it's more intentional here. Project Phantasma is more like it's badly written and becomes funny as a result. Like, we don't think for a second that they were like, oh, let's have this be more lighthearted and carefree in its delivery. We don't think that was the intent of Project Phantasma. We think they thought they were doing some really, really cool and serious shit. And then it probably went through a localization process that was not great. And then probably a voice direction process that was not great. And then we landed on, welcome to the Abyss. This is where I merged and became one with Phantasma. Nothing can stop me now. Die! What? Phantasma? I am dying? Good old Project Phantasma.
Go with the
Thank you, Nia. Oh yeah, so this is one of the big changes from Final Fantasy 1. In Final Fantasy 1, the idea that Princess Sarah would be like romantically involved with Garland is ridiculous, because like there's nothing like that in Final Fantasy 1 at all. In the original Final Fantasy 1, and this is barely touched upon, even less so in like the original localization, we think. The reason Garland kidnapped Princess Sarah at the start was because he wanted to convince the king, dude over there, to go back into war. Because Garland didn't vibe with peace. He was a soldier from an era of war, and he wanted war to come back, because that's all he knew. We have likened him to Coriolanus, from the Shakespeare play, Coriolanus. Actually, Cornelius' title is not the character's name. His name is Caius something. And it's a cool concept for an antagonist. Of course, then the whole chaos things happen, and you know, time travel and blah blah. But that's the initial concept of Garland. In this one, it's not that. Clearly. Which is fine. When they first announced it, we were a little like, really? They're changing this? But like, we've come around on that. We're cool with this being very different. In fact, it's almost better that it's very different. Gives us its own identity.
Hey there, Jack. You just got back from the shrine, right? The minister paid your room for the night, so why not get some rest?
Grunt of acknowledgement. Like,
I was hoping you'd say that.
We laugh at like the little like subtitles for the noises Jackson and people make. We literally activated them in the settings. They're closed captions for people who are hard of hearing, like us. But they're still funny. It's always funny. There was like, oh, there was one in Final Fantasy 16. Can we pause this? Yes, we can. We took a screenshot of a subtitle in Final Fantasy 16 that we really want to share because it was glorious. Let's see. Let's filter so there's only screenshots. We'll see if we can find it. I just realized this might be spoiler heavy. Hold on. Let's do that while we look for it. Found it. Okay. Stealthy sewer navigation. This is peak comedy. like what does that convey? It's like, yeah, I mean, like, you knew from story cues that they were navigating the sewer stealthily. Did you need a sound effect to describe that? Okay. Did you need a sound effect to be that? Beautiful. Just beautiful. Love it.
And so their journey begins.
Frustrated sigh.
And so
oh, this is funny.
Their quest began.
Satisfied, Grunt. It's like Heavensward. You know how in Heavensward, the start of the game, every time you come to a new area, you get narration from Lord Forton writing a memoir of what's going on. How does the save system work in this game anyway? Is there autosave? Should we get a save file? Wait. Oh, okay, so when we click that, it just autosaves. This game has playtime! Thank you! 16 doesn't have playtime on the menu. We hate it. And like, when we talked about this on Twitter, it was like, we've been counting our playtime basically manually. And someone was like, oh, but every PS5 game has playtime on the dashboard. And like, oh, okay. It also shows a percentage of beating the game, which we don't like, but like... that time is not accurate at all. It's so wrong. Is that a thing in it? The memoir thing specifically? No. There's narration, of course. In Shadowbringers, we believe the narration is... the Exarch? Is it? Yeah, you just wrote it. But it's not like, they're not writing a memoir. In Heavensward, it's a physical book being written. A Heavensward book. which is cool. I like that. All right, we're gonna change the party. Yeah, let's see the let's see how this works. And wait, what? Oh, so now it works. Wait, that's neon. Now, see, now the outfits have changed. So, like, maybe it's reliant on. Well, I guess we can try Pugilist as well, just to see how it is. Maybe it's fun in this one. Oh, oops. Maybe it defaults. Oh, it probably defaults to whatever she has equipped when we set the outfit. That would make sense. Oh wait, let's go! The Exarch does read the Heavensward book. That is correct. That's a plot point.
And so their quest began. As the four warriors of light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. They did not even know.
Once again, this is narration from the original Final Fantasy 1.
Crystals they held in their hands. The crystals that once, long ago, held a light that shone so brilliantly. The time for their journey.
We skipped the part of having to build the bridge in this version.
The time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into light.
We didn't realize that was an actual in-game scene, and you can like change the equipment to show up in that shot. That's cool. Yeah, sort of. Sort of. You wouldn't worry about that being a spoiler. It's the kind of thing where like it really only works as a spoiler if you have enough context to know what it's spoiling.
Huh? What's up with them?
Oh, you should have used the soul guard. You could have thrown a stone back.
You? That's for my dad.
Jack was about to blood crystal explode that kid.
King commanded him to set sail for the crystals, and he never came back.
You're blaming the wrong people, kid. The king might have given your father the orders, but it was chaos that did the deed.
Should we turn off the headgear?
Hey, we're here to make sure that never happens again. For all the kids like you who have lost someone. For all.
It's kind of annoying that they're all, because they're probably all gonna end up wearing them. This
He's
race.
dead too. Captain Bickey looks after us now.
Captain?
Yeah, he lives in that cave.
Of course he does. Okay, so if you play Final Fantasy 1, you know that you get the ship by you go to the tavern and beat up some pirates. We're now at that point in the game. And here's a fun thing. Final Fantasy, Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins. Oh, variety mission. Okay, yeah, cool. This game, it was the 35th anniversary celebration of Final Fantasy. releasing last year. And as a result, if we recall correctly, and we haven't played the game, so we might be wrong here, but if we recall correctly how this works, there's at least one dungeon based on every numbered Final Fantasy. So this pirate happens to live in a cave now, because we're about to go into the Final Fantasy XIV inspired dungeon based on Sastasha. And yeah, we're gonna turn off the base thing, the headgear. Boom. Wait, do we? Yeah. It appears that as the aquatic flora and fauna of Dimension 14, not to mention geography, is quite similar in climate to here. Yeah. So, Dimension 14 has a similar... yeah. Yay!
We've been walking
Oh, we got some T-Flask feeling now with like the white and black,
Don't see any other caves.
the
Let's
pugilist.
head in.
Let's go!
Getting sloppy.
Our journey continues.
Stay away from those webs.
Okay, let's try the other job. Neon's default job.
Bit off a little too much there.
If we can breathe, we can fight again.
It might be. It might be a reference to. It might be a reference to that. But to be fair, it's not exactly a new concept of a grotto with pirates. Just off the top of our head, Secret of Monkey Island. You know? Oh yeah, there's Neon. Really hope you get some cool outfits later, Neon. Sorry, we haven't had a chance to get any girl clothes.
Something's off here. The air feels wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's a fun little note, right?
Weird. It feels like I've
Like,
been here
watch this when we
before.
turn.
I've had that feeling before.
See how like
and it's best
how
not to
we
think
like
about it. You won't
we
think about it.
angle
Oh, yeah?
to the left and right when we run to the left and right.
Now we need to focus on what's ahead. Forget about it.
Final Fantasy 14 used to do that in 1.0. Like you would have like weight to the character, and it's one of the things that did not make it through to Reborn, unfortunately. A lot of older players have lamented this. There's good reasons for it, not the least of which that like adding any kind of like physical aspect to like the animations and such, you know, obviously adds a lot to how much the game needs to do for every player character at once. And also you need every animation to be easy to read. there's more reasons than just those, but those are enough to be like, yeah, okay, maybe this is better left be. It's cool to see it in a game here. Yeah, like this. It works much better in a single player game.
Found some cubes.
Let's relax for a bit. Are those the pirates?
Be careful. They aren't known for their magic.
Just treat them like monsters. They bare their fangs, knock them out.
We really like Sword Fighter. This feels really good. Ah! We are so glad. It's like playing 514 with like two of the same race and class playing together. Like the animations sync up.
Hope it's good.
Damn, smells like strong stuff.
Yeah, strong enough to strip pain.
Where she just gets covered in blood too. Like hot girl shit right there. Oh.
Amateurs. Thought they could hide in these.
Wait, this is actually where we're supposed to go?
No sweat.
The next fight might not be so easy. We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Oh fuck. Didn't even see the Thornberry. If we had seen the Thornberry, we would not have just like rushed in like that. Yeah, so like, Final Fantasy 14 Sastasha is interesting, right? Because it is one of the most...
Come on.
Like, okay, first of all, there's a bunch of optional rooms in it. And it used to be worth it to go into these, because it used to be that you got XP for every enemy you killed, rather than just clearing portions of the dungeon, which is how it works now. Since the dungeon XP system changed. But it used to be that if you were doing leveling roulette, you know, you got Sastasha, you would round up all the enemies. At the very least, if you had like any low level characters in there. But that's pointless now. But also, like, the context of that mission is like the pirates have taken like prisoners, slaves, effectively. And if you don't do the optional rooms, you don't release them. Yeah. We don't remember if they actually like explicitly point them out as sex slaves, but it's definitely implied. And yeah.
example I want to follow. Up in smoke!
Boring.
Keep it up, everyone.
Can we just say, by the way, it's really nice to be streaming a game with a good lock-on system. But yeah, the Sestasha bit is like the Sestasha story is pretty fucked up, and a lot of people don't find out about it these days because everyone just speedruns it. And it's actually like one of the things that we've been like, because like that's one of the things that we have been talking about in regards to 16. Because one of the criticisms of 16 is that like, oh, it wants to be this dark and serious game. So whenever someone points out that like it's oftentimes just needlessly dire with its themes and tones and scenes and what it focuses on, people will always be like, well, it's a dark game, it's a dark story with serious and dark themes. And it's like, yeah, but Final Fantasy has done that before without letting the entire game get bogged down by it, you know? Like 14 is a very... I thought we saw something earlier, but I guess we didn't. 14 is a very, very...
We can probably use those stalactites.
Oftentimes upbeat game, even though it deals with very serious subject matter. It has a balance. It's very good with its balance. There are times where it's not good with its balance. Cuff, cuff, Stormblood, cuff, cuff. But most of the time it does pretty good with it. Does this game have a photo mode? No, it doesn't. I want to take a picture of Nia just drenched in blood. It looks great. To replace our thumbnail image.
I've never seen anything like this.
These pirates sure chose an odd place for their
But yeah,
home.
16 suffers a lot from just like
I think we could use
thinking
I need
that
a break.
being like a serious game with a serious story means you can't have brevity. No, that's not to say 16 doesn't have any moments of brevity. It does, and honestly, they're really good moments. You saw our tweets on a podcast? What? Which tweets?
Look strong.
Be ready for anything.
Back, kitty. Down. Down.
I always wanted a cap, but not like this. Watch out, something different.
Oh, this is the exact same curl that we fought in 16 a couple hours ago.
Watch out!
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Gotta keep our heads cool.
Not literally, but like... oh, fuck. Keep not noticing a health bar.
This'll be rough.
Sink or swim.
Before you
seriously, we don't even see our health bar. It's so odd. No, the current Sastasha does the current Sastasha have lightning attacks? Oh, okay, never mind. That was the thing, like, curls in Final Fantasy are not always lightning affected.
Sink or swim.
But, like, everyone's such a... Again, it's Sastasha. We don't remember the bosses too much because they're not really bosses anymore.
Can't let it do that again.
Well, FF Tactics is just worse tactics over. Oh god. We should save our comments on this until we're done with this. But like, Final Fantasy Tactics and us are not on the best of terms, which might be surprising because we used Final Fantasy Tactics as a positive example compared to 16 the other day. And what we said there remains true, but we still doesn't mean we like tactics. It doesn't mean we like tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics is not a bad game. Yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics is not a bad game, but it is just Tactics Ogre but worse.
Pirates didn't care for their kitty.
And the fact that it released after Tactics Ogre makes it very difficult for us to enjoy. Damn. Okay, it does have it. Okay, never mind. But yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics, the first game of the evilest Final Fantasy titles. Let's just say Tactics, Vagrant Story.
Lucky.
Final Fantasy 12, Crystal Defenders. Oh, Crystal Defenders was fun. Tactics A2, Revenant Wings, a number of games. What we're getting at. One of the main inspirations for those games, Tactics specifically, was a Game of Thrones or A Song of Ice and Fire, the original novel. And this goes for Tactics Ogre as well. So like we weren't super fond of people being like, oh, what did you expect of the new Final Fantasy in terms of its tone and themes? It's inspired by Game of Thrones. And it's like, yeah, but we had Game of Thrones inspired Final Fantasy and it didn't suffer these issues in terms of its tone and stuff.
That boat doesn't.
No,
look
it should
like
be.
belongs-
It should be stated.
Pirates belong anywhere?
We don't.
Captain Bickett must be on that ship.
We think Final Fantasy 16 is not good. Like subpar. We don't think it's the worst thing out there. You know, like we think there's a lot of good in it actually.
Love it.
But it's also a game that suffers. Oh, we don't have lightning aspect. But it's also a game that has a lot of problems, and a lot of the problems are things that other Final Fantasy games had solutions for, or ways to deal with, or ways to get around. And a lot of them are things that other Final Fantasy games have done exactly the same problematic way. But of course, you know, it's still new with Final Fantasy, so we will talk about it more in depth there because it's the newest game. That's just how a new game works. Have you still not gotten any? You can wear the Shadow Cloak. Let's give you the Shadow Cloak. That's cool. Hold on, we're just gonna. Okay, we can't get her appearance just yet, but So okay, so some gear is not interlocked then. Odd. Can we sort these somehow? Yeah, like for example, Final Fantasy VI is a very depressing world. Like it's set in a very depressing world. But it doesn't mean that it's afraid of having aspects to it constantly that can be seen as silly without it hurting the game. You are accosted throughout the entire game by a clown. A clown that laughs at you with an iconic laugh. Going that's our impression of the SNES sound effect for Kefka's laugh. It's bad. We can't do a good one. 16 doesn't have this. 16 has so little like just moments of silly or fun or anything like that, and it's like it's difficult to care when everything is just so depressing. You know? Because it reaches the point where like, why do I want to save this world again? You know? Like, it doesn't have to be like goofy things, it doesn't have to be jokey things, it doesn't have to be like bright and colorful things. Just
we can fight again.
If you don't give a player something to latch onto as like a piece of charm, you know? We personally don't understand how you're expecting people to keep playing at that point. Now, the few times 16 does this, it does it really well. It's like a brilliant moment it's a brilliant moment in the game, about like 25 hours in, where
you okay on potions?
We'll have to take it slow.
Clive meets his uncle. And his uncle doesn't believe it's him because, as far as he knows, Clive has been dead for years, you know?
Found some cubes.
Found some cubes! So in order to prove that it's him, what he chooses to do is he recites an old play that he and his uncle were fans of and would like recite together and play the roles together. And like he just like steps out and starts doing the whole talk and like the moves from it. And like that's a goofy thing to do. But it's heartfelt and it works. And like the uncle like tears up and realizes, you know, like in that moment that like, oh shit, you are my nephew, you're alive. And like rather than just respond with like a serious beat of like, oh you're alive, he responds in character and like finishes the scene, and it's beautiful. It's so good. We sat there and was like, wow. This scene, this one scene alone, made us care more for Clive and the relationship he has to the characters in the world more than the 25 hours before this. The game is lacking scenes like that. Scenes where you give us a reason to care about the characters. So naturally, the next scene that follows this is a guy talking about how the death of a woman has made him so angry he's gonna destroy everything. So, you know, yeah.
Warm welcome.
Let's make this entertaining. Do that fast.
The webs are everywhere.
Won't be long before it's spewing monsters.
Go ahead.
Be ready for it.
We'll be surrounded in no time.
The world could use fewer monsters.
Have you seen a Baldur's Gate my flag? Yeah, yeah. God, we have so many thoughts about Baldur's Gate 3. Good and bad. Really not a fan of how much that game seems to have been bloated budget-wise. And likely production-wise in general.
And here I thought this
Like
one
they
was all
did a
figured
thing
out.
today where like they, or like the other day that they like announced how many hours of cutscenes they have, and how all the cutscenes are voiced. It's like 176 hours or something like that. And yeah, there you go, 174 anime cutscenes, and people instantly started doing like, oh, that's more than these games combined, and like. Yeah, well, first of all, you realize how many years it's been in development, right? Like, and like how, like the way people measure cutscene length, for example, is silly. Like, we see some people be like, "That's more than all Final Fantasy expansions, Final Fantasy 14 and expansions together." And it's like, yeah, if you only count the main scenario cutscenes that are accessible through the Unending Journey, and you have a fast reading speed or auto progress on the text set to a fast speed, then yeah, probably. That would probably amount to about 120 hours, something like that. But like, see, you're doing it in the chat right now, is watching all seasons of Game of Thrones 2 times over. Yeah, Game of Thrones doesn't have side quests. Like, that's the thing, like, the 174 hours of Baldur's Gate is not one linear story. It's literally like all it is budget gloating, you know? Because, like, lots of dialogue scenes, because you have lots of quests and variations in the quest lines. That on itself is cool, but they're all the way the same. It's like, and now they're voiced. Like, okay, so you could afford that. That's really cool. Like, it doesn't make the game like. Maybe we're a downer, but we don't find it that impressive. We just hear we have a bloated budget. You know? That's all we hear. And on one hand, it's nice that the game has a lot of content, being a modern AAA game, because the more advanced games get, the harder it is to match past eras of content, because it takes more time to make them, costs more to make them, etc., etc. In that sense, it's cool. It's really cool. But yeah, no, we're worried about Baldur's Gate 3. It feels like it's gonna be a very bloated game, but maybe we're wrong. Maybe it'll be good. We haven't played the early access because we generally don't do early access. But we'll see. Oh, we have to actually like revert to Jack if we want to change the way we look. So cool. Wish there was a map in this game. I've seen an interview about this with the map, but no. No, we haven't. Yeah, Oblivion is a good example there. Oblivion has more dialogue than Skyrim and Fallout 3. And most of it is pointless and stuff you will never hear.
There's one.
Yeah, so you know how like you know how like when Matt Booty was talking the other day about how like AAA games take minimum 5 years to make now because they're so expensive and so much tech involved and all these things. And like there was kind of a trend of people responding to that, saying like, oh, we want games that are developed more cheaper and with like more modest scopes and all these things. Because this is getting out of hand. This is not good management. And like then like a week later, people are cheering on the 174 hours of cutscenes that are voiced in Baldur's Gate 3. Like. So you don't want that, then. Clearly. There's a magic box of playing for we don't want to force to pick it up, so the content reappears in comedy ways if you refuse to take it. You know, we actually kinda like that. Although they probably shouldn't have said anything about that. Cause like Now people will know about it. I guess people knew about it since the early access, though, maybe.
Let's knock them down.
Won't be long before it's spewing monsters.
Let's nip this thing in the bud, Jack.
It'll take more than that to stop us.
Oh, we're back here now. Oh, Dragon's Dogma is so good. Can't wait for Dragon's Dogma 2.
So close.
So excited for it.
We can use these rotted boats to cross. We'll be surrounded in no time.
Come on, let's be quick about it.
Watch yourself. Careful.
That's the problem. Ouch.
Getting slow.
I can learn from this.
Not sure what Luca Born of a Dream is, sorry.
That's some boat.
Ha ha ha! You've got some stones coming here. For what it's worth, you four don't look like easy pickings.
You're Bikke?
Aye, to some. Captain, to you lot.
We're looking for the crystals. We were supposed to find the mayor, but I guess he's dead. Looks like you have the run of the town now.
Aye, that's the world we live in, where people have to turn to pirates for guidance. Pure chaos, if you ask me. Chaos, savvy?
Just tell us where the crystals are.
There. It's poor form not to laugh at a pirate's jokes, lad. There. Huh? You got stones, all right. Ha. This weapon was forged by the Dark Elves. You ain't seen. So pirates are.
Get up, Jack! Get up!
Show what you made of, boys. Pirates are.
Jesus Christ.
enemies. Let's toss them overboard.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
We're a few steps behind.
We've had worse than this.
Ah, fuck.
Fleas that bite harder than you. Show you suck. Shut your trap. Thank you for the compliment.
Save some for the rest of us.
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
That one exchange there was like, you hit hard, oh thank you for the compliment. That's another thing, like, if this was 16, the only things the enemies would be saying was like, I'll fucking kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
Time to teach you the rules of the sea.
I know one rule, but Captain Shepard
Oh my god, this game is so good! It's the right amount of cheesy without being like a joke. Like it's funny. So like, but it's like funny, but not like you're laughing with it, not at it, and we appreciate that. It's we like this. We like this a lot. Oh, goodbye, Becca. It's like an action movie, exactly. Like, action movies are serious, but they're also goofy.
That's enough.
They're all standing there with the same ready pose.
He left us steal. We're getting soft, but that fight got my juices flowing. Cheers. You want to know about crystals? Astos is your man. This boat will take you right to his doorstep.
Astos.
Friend of yours?
No. Never heard of him.
Calls himself King of the Dark Elves. Not elves, mind you. Dark elves.
What's the difference?
It depends on who you ask. Some say he drank the lifeblood of 50 score of his kin. Some say he made a deal with chaos. Stories and legends abound.
What kind of deal?
You want the truth of it? Ask him yourself.
This journey might not be a waste after all.
Oh, fucking love this. This is exactly what we needed. Exactly what we needed after 16. Or during 16, we should say. We're not done with it yet. Was there a like a shop or something we could go to? Guess not. How do we get rid of all the things in our equipment that we have no use for. It's like so much that we don't really need right now. Did we miss something about that? Oh, Cornelia, Smithy. Ammo to enhance your equipment level. Okay. Dismantle. Okay. I mean, it's gotta be a way to sort. Equipment level, yes, thank you. Okay, type you. Well, let's go to level. Let's just dismantle all these ones. Interesting. Oh, this is characters we can talk to here? Of these cutscenes? Also, wow, that is
May the crystal's blessing be with
oh.
May the crystal's blessing be with you.
Okay.
Guess what? My lower back pain's finally gone. Could that be you warriors of light at it again? I feel like anything worth celebrating these days is thanks to you guys.
My children were putting on Act 2 of the Warriors of Light, but started throwing a tantrum because of their empty bellies. Oh, I wish you could have been there to see it. I'm sure you'd agree. Chaos is no match for a hungry child.
Princess Sarah and Princess Mia asked me how I was doing the other day. Those two have such compassion for their people. We are blessed to have them as our princesses.
We sure are. They give us hope and shine a light on us in these dark times. Of course, they're not the only ones making our lives a little more bearable. You guys give us hope too, Jack. Hope for an end to the darkness.
The way they were talking was as if Jack wasn't there, and then just like, and you too, Jack.
Looks like the time has finally come for your expedition to the shrine. I pray for your success and safe return.
Oh, you're heading to the shrine.
This is interesting. We can go back and like see what all these NPCs would have said
We'll be waiting
before earlier missions. That's actually really cool.
Hey, Nia, you ever heard of a knight named Garland?
Garland? Don't think so.
We thought you were him back there. Your helmet and armor fit the bill.
All I remember is my wish to become chaos. After that, everything is blank.
This is a really interesting way to do NPC dialogue. We're not sure it's the best way to do it, but we kind of dig it. This game is odd in like so many ways, but it's also like incredibly like, I think I'm sure how to properly describe it. Like, it feels like we're insulting it whenever we want to like compliment it, you know? Good old Dimension 2. Okay, so going to Final Fantasy 2 territory now. So what Final Fantasy 2 is this gonna be inspired by? Oh, Pandemonium. No doubt about it, it's Pandemonium.
And we're here. Best gird your loins.
To be fair, there's only like 2 memorable dungeons from Final Fantasy 2.
Just focus on getting to Ostos with your head on your shoulders. You poor soul.
And it's Pandemonium and Leviathan. Actually, no, maybe this is not Pandemonium. Maybe this is the Emperor's Castle.
Something good in here.
Time to go exploring.
Pandemonium is the final dungeon, and this didn't have quite a... It's hard to say, right? Because like obviously it wouldn't have looked like this in game.
You ever seen anything like that before?
Castle like this? I bet that's not even the centerpiece.
Yeah, this is definitely meant to be the Emperor's Castle rather than... Yes, it's locked from this side.
I need a key.
Just lift the fucking... Oh, whatever. Whatever. Just remember that we can run. You run by holding down the dodge button. Well, to be fair, that's what we set it to. Before that, they wanted us to be like toggle by clicking the left stick, and like, no, that sounds uncomfortable.
Those people?
No, don't let demons fool you. They're pure darkness.
There's no need for mercy.
Can you feel your legs?
Maybe we should have swapped out Ash for Jed, because like we leveled up Ash a bunch last mission.
Got off to a good start.
You've had worse than this.
The elves must be very big.
Will do.
Oh wait.
Think this'll open that door?
did the trick.
This would have felt like Nishkan, yeah.
This place is filled with secret rooms and hidden treasures.
I wonder what riches the king of the Dark Elves is hoarding.
Now's your chance!
Wonder what's in there.
But yeah, we will not be swapping out Neon in the party, by the way.
Up ahead.
That wasn't obvious.
Ready for anything.
Sneaky. Keep your eyes peeled, Jack.
It's around here somewhere. Don't scream when it taps you on the shoulder.
I think we're safe.
Over already?
Victory was guaranteed.
There's one.
Jack, let's go.
Got a sinking feeling.
Oh, fuck.
There's a curse on your head.
It halves our soul gauge.
Watch yourself.
Interesting. Oh, but it counts down, so we don't need to use an item. Curl! Wait. I know that symbol. Looks like the sword from the source movie. Maybe if we use a double-edged sword we can.
Really? I was just joking about secret rooms. Have a look at this.
Nice.
Nice. God damn it. More equipment. Yeah, they really should just not have had the board there at all. That would have made it far less awkward. What with this door? Oh.
That hit the spot.
I see some cubes over there.
Should we check it
Cubes!
out?
Bye, Ash. We'll get to join again later.
Don't want to be
It's
on the receiving
really
end.
pretty. Like we said earlier, how like this game doesn't really stand up to like 16, but like the environments kind of do. The characters, no, but wow, rude.
Behind something, Jack.
We love Resident Evil 4. Oh, maybe we need to like fire your thing. Thank you. Aha! See, you didn't need a pop-up window tutorial to tell us that. We can figure it out. Environmental context clues. Jesus. Oh wait, we gotta look around, see.
It's a lot bigger up close.
That's what she said. We played Gothic, yes. Played Gothic and Gothic 2. We did not play Gothic 3, we did not play Arcane Gothic 4. Is it called Arcane? Arcadia. Is it Arcadia? Arcane. It's called something else and then Gothic 4. Something on A. Ouch!
Save some for the rest of us.
Arcana Gothic 4. That's not right. Yeah, we played Gothic 2, more so than Gothic 1.
Let's make this easy. This is grim.
Oh, we need to get Ian up. Fuck, we don't have any. Okay, no, fuck this, we're leaving.
I can learn from this. Found some cubes.
Better not forget where it is.
Now. Wait. Did they kill it? Fuck. Okay. Well, lots of older games don't. You know? It sort of became the standard in like the PS2 era. And even then, during the PS2 era, it was almost exclusively for like kind of bad games. Like movie tie-ins and the like. Games that expected to be played by people who maybe didn't play games that much. And now it's everywhere, as is the whole like, let's have like
We gotta stop that ballista.
awkwardly placed visual indicators in the map design. People will be like, well, you need those because people don't know where to go. And if you look at playtesters, it's true. And it's like, yeah, well, do you consider maybe that we should just expect players to learn to notice things better? Like, like there comes a point where this is not actually like players will not figure out what to do, more so than like players have been catered to not having to figure things out what to do. We're saying this is someone with like very grave ADHD, you know?
We got company.
So like, not noticing things, missing things, forgetting things, like, that's us in a nutshell, you know? But like, the way video games treat the subject matter, like it's insulting. I think relying on the excuse that it's like, you cater to players who won't figure it out otherwise. Like, sorry, but like, by that logic, so many games would never have been successful, you know? Because games didn't used to do that. Actually, that's like the one thing, that's like the one like modern AAA thing that Final Fantasy 16 doesn't do. It does not have like the dungeons don't have like painted details to like lead you on the way. At first we thought it did, but in the first dungeon it kind of does. It's only for the first dungeon. And the way they do it is they have like butterflies. Little butterflies above the thing you need to go to. And when we saw that, our first reaction was like, oh, this is gonna feel out of place. If this is gonna be everywhere in every dungeon to lead us on the way. But no. It was a thing, briefly, to show you these things early on in the game. And then it stopped being there, and it works really well. We thought it was nice. Ouch. Can we walk up this? No. After that, like, if you want to know where to go, and you can't figure it out, there is a built-in, like, show me the right direction button. It's called Animal Instincts. Which is odd, because then, like, 5 hours into the game, when you meet your dog again, it's earlier than that. Like, when you meet your dog again, and the dog joins the party, they're like, don't want to rely on animal instincts? Now you can rely on the dog, a natural animal instead. And it's the same thing as before, it's just that now the dog will also run in the direction that the camera points. It's odd. But yeah, like, we're really glad 16 doesn't do that. Like Resident Evil 4, it's the last game we played that did this, like, egregiously bad, where, like, they would, like, paint things with yellow everywhere, and it looked so out of place and awkward and, like, didn't fit the aesthetic of anything. And when people pointed this out, they were like, yeah, oh, what did you expect them to do? People don't know what to do in games. And it's like,
Back to business.
why are you catering to those people then? Like, And then people will be like, oh, well, the original Resident Evil 4 did it as well. And it's like, the way the original Resident Evil 4 did it was by making interactable objects lighter. Which does not take you out of the game in the same way as a bunch of random yellow paint that makes no sense does. Yeah, see, like, okay, we missed the shadow bit here. we got stuck on talking about stuff. Yeah, so like, yeah, there's been a lot of examples of that, of game developers being like, well, gamers just don't know what to do, and they will use examples of people that don't get it, and it's like, first off, no matter how much hand-holding you give, no matter how much you point out exactly how to do something, there will still be people that do that don't understand it, and do things wrong. Like, that will still be there. And if you can guide them in a way that doesn't talk down to other players, that's great. That's great. Do that. If you can do it in a way that doesn't feel out of place in the universe, that's great. Do that. Like, there are, like, we're not saying like, oh, you should never signpost things. Like, no. By all means, do it. But it should be respectful of the game's aesthetic. It should be respectful of players' intelligence. If you're only catering to people who are like not gonna get your game's design, and those are your like primary targets, the result is gonna be games that aren't fun to play because the game treats you like you don't know what you're doing. You know? Pop-up tutorials. Good example of this. If you're just constantly like barraged by the game pausing and being like, hey, did you know you can do this? Did you know you can do this? Did you know you can do this? When like, which like interrupts the flow of the game, interrupts your playtime, gives you zero chance to experiment and figure things out.
That tower we saw. Time to experiment.
And just instead, like, just piles this information onto you in a very unnatural way. That's bad. Most people will not remember the information because it's just too much information to take in and it's being done in an annoying way, which means you're not gonna incentivize people to remember it because they are being annoyed by your information. And yeah. Similarly, if you're constantly like adding a colored detail to everything and that clashes with the game's aesthetics, it will take people out of the game. And like, it's one thing like lose immersion. That's one thing. But it will also like add to the previous thing we mentioned, where like when that happens, when you lose that immersion, when like the game's aesthetic takes you out of things, it doesn't stop there. Because you know why it's done. You know why the game does it. The game does it because it doesn't believe you will be able to figure out where to go otherwise. So you feel insulted as well. Because a lot of times it's obvious. And it shouldn't have to be either you insult players or you confuse players. It should be give room to experiment and make players want to figure things out.
Come on.
And there's always going to be some people that don't, that will not engage with you in good faith, that don't want to outfight, that don't want to, just don't want to. That's always going to be the case. Don't cater to those people. You will make worse games by catering to those people. That's our take. Finally, if you absolutely can't think of a better way to relay information to the player than one of these awful ways to do it, at least make it optional. Add a toggle. If Final Fantasy XVI had the ability to turn off the tooltips that pop up, because they get stored in your menu anyway, you can look at them whenever you want, so like, if they allowed you to do that, we would not have complained. We wouldn't. That would have been fine. But instead, it's all the time. For the first like 4 hours, it's like every few minutes, it's just like a bunch of just tutorial details. Some of it completely pointless, like, oh, some doors need to be, you need to hold down a button to open some doors. Hold down the button. It's like, you show the button prompt. Just write hold on the button prompt. Sometimes they give you tooltips of things you've already used. It's like, it's just awkward. Oh hey, she has a different look now. Well, that's the thing too, like, the thing about playtesting is that it's such a... Playtesting is super important, but it's also... It's never gonna be a one-to-one with how players interact with your game. Because it is a different scenario. Like, when you're playing something for work with the express intent of like giving feedback, that's a very different mindset from a casual playthrough. And that's both like, that can result in playing better, it can result in playing worse, it can result in many things. So you can't rely entirely on the playtest results to know how players are going to react. It's more complicated than that. Now, again, as we said, it is important to have playtesting. You should playtest your games. But it's never going to be a 1-1, and there needs to be a... You need to keep that in mind. You need to trust players to some degree, that they will interact with it in good faith, the way you would interact with a game, you know? Even something like us streaming this game, we're interacting with this game differently from what we would do in a casual playthrough. And it's stuff like that can't really be accounted for in basic playtesting.
There's no one here.
Did Bikke lie to us?
This thing is fast, and it hits hard.
Down here and fight us fair!
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
We got this. We got this.
Quicker than it looks! Pay attention!
Yeah, fuck your horse.
Now we fight on my level. Let's do
Okay, so he's got wind aspected.
Don't drink them all
Okay.
at once. What's inside? King of the Dark Elves?
First, we gotta crack it open.
Let's start with that helmet.
Oh, my eyes!
There's more of you to kill.
That's annoying.
Save some for the rest
You
of
don't have
us.
health.
Be safe.
Fuck, we pressed the potion!
Yes.
Fuck, I pressed the wrong button there. Fuck!
Honey love?
We'll have to take it slow. Now's your chance!
Don't drink them all at once. Not looking good in the potion department.
We'll have to take it slow.
Go to fucking hell! Oh, headless horseman.
He's good.
Better than good. Only Jack can fight like that.
Glad to see he's back. Took long enough.
What?
Bravo, Jack. And a round of applause for Jed Ash. And Neon, of course.
You know who we are?
I'm a dark elf, you see. And we dark elves...
Just tell us about the crystals. That's all I want to know.
Good, good. Those who are to forge the future mustn't be concerned with trivialities.
Then cut to the chase.
My castle is here. Make your way through this forest until you reach a tower. At its zenith, you will find the Wind Crystal. The journey will be perilous, but I suspect that doesn't come as a surprise. Any questions?
Just one. Is it true you made a deal with Chaos?
No, but you will. Chaos, darkness given form, given purpose. By its hand were the crystals extinguished, and only by its hand can they be restored. Of course, a deal with a monster commands a high price. Your very lives may be required as tender. Is that funny?
I just forgot what it's like to hear some good news for once.
Safe travels, Jack.
Yeah, so looking at everything is here. Yeah. Hold on, let's start by... There we go. Oh, 13 job points, holy shit. Cool. Let's see what this is. Oh. Dimension 13. So this is the forest from Final Fantasy 13 that Vanille and Zaz run through, if we recall correctly. The one that you have to change between day and night.
Chaos exists. I knew it. I told you.
I've been here before too.
So you know where to go?
Not really. It's just a vague sense.
This is gorgeous. 13, like, this is a very pretty place in 13 as well, but like, holy shit. This is really gorgeous.
We got company.
Let's make this entertaining.
I forgot to equip the new ability I made. Let's get that thing. Where was it? There.
What's that shining over
Yep. These are the balls that turn into night.
Whoa.
Weather, that was it.
Yeah. The forest is different.
I never knew plants could grow so fast. Treasure ahead.
There's one.
Watch out. Sometimes nature gets warped, corrupted, and turns into this.
What is it?
When unnatural elements fuse with the natural world, it becomes a source of darkness.
You're full of surprises.
Just something I heard.
That hit him, it's gonna hurt.
Oh, now we see what the water elementals are. It's like a girl sitting on a ball of water. We could not make out what it was at all at first.
Enemy spotted.
Ready for it.
Maybe we should level our Lancer a little more as well. Oh, that's how all the elementals look? Because that's just a fire version of the water one. Okay. It's a little disappointing, but fair enough.
Enemy spotted.
Let's make this entertaining.
You know, the fact that this game has cubes really just makes us wish they would have kept the old translation where the crystals were called orbs. Then it would have been a game where like they keep talking about orbs and cubes. That would be very funny.
There's one.
I don't stand a chance.
Oh fuck!
Hit him, it's gonna hurt.
She's gonna kiss me there.
Not my best moment.
Our journey continues.
Did we just walk backwards? We did. Sorry. We're gonna bring back our mage.
Got company.
Be ready for anything.
Looks like we can pass through now.
Can we get some cubes, maybe? Been a while.
Look here.
Look strong.
Gotta focus. Let's be the first to welcome these monsters into the world.
Come on, let's be quick about it.
Some metal griffin. This game is fucking awesome.
Might be in big trouble.
Just getting warmed up.
Don't drink them all at once.
We'll have to take it slow. Get this over with. Any potions left?
Be safe, guys. Ready? Now we can see what's ahead.
Got a talent for destruction.
Way is open. Here we go.
Oh, I can't believe we wore the same thing to the mission. How embarrassing.
What a view. But there's a weird feeling I can't shake.
Of course. You've seen what's in the shadows.
Found some cubes.
I could use a break.
The excellent fucking contrast of those two statements. What a beautiful view. Yet something feels wrong. Because you've seen what lies in the darkness. Found some cubes. Yay! Game's awesome.
Come on.
This'll be a breeze.
Yeah, pretty clear. We need to use the rain here. We're gonna knock down a rope there later.
Won't be long before it's spewing monsters.
Let's crush it.
Now I feel a lot better.
That was seriously awesome. Might be in big trouble.
We've had worse than this.
We didn't think that one through.
The spot.
Copies hate fire. This is the actual line from Dragon's Dogma. Like, you don't know.
Hope it's good.
There's like, in Dragon's Dogma, your partner, your companions, will like constantly be just shouting various things, and that includes like gameplay tips. You'll constantly be told to use fire against harpies.
This'll be a breeze.
We don't remember the actual exact line that keeps getting used.
I don't stand a chance.
Can't get through like this.
Cannot descend at this time? Oh, because of the water. Right, that makes sense.
Ooh, secret passage.
Any help is welcome.
Like if we restore the weather, let's go buy the cubes while we're here. where we came from. This might be where we came from.
We got company.
Hey, Nia, were you here by yourself before?
Who knows?
Oh.
Maybe I was alone. Maybe not. It's all the same now.
That was close.
I can learn from this.
Boo.
Cubes, over there.
I need a break.
Okay, let's see. Yes, please. Oops.
There's one.
Still scared of lightning, Jet?
I bet.
I have a perfectly healthy fear. You go out there, Ash. Then tell me those bolts aren't a hazard.
Honestly, we're kind of a Jet here. Like, lightning bolts are scary, and lightning bolts that strike right down in front of you, yeah, you should be scared of those. We love that though, we love the detail. It's like how Noctis in Final Fantasy 15 is scared of bugs. Dark Whisper features erase his memories upon a return to the world. Okay. we just realized this game has a pause feature. Hey, look, it turns out you can have that in a Souls-like, and it doesn't destroy the game. It's still raining a little bit. Oh, nice detail, actually.
Hey, Neon. Remember you said if we met Chaos, you'd start respecting Jack?
Huh. Did I?
Yep.
Sorry, he's right.
Does Jack remember?
I do now. Thanks.
Any chance you could forget that?
See anything following us? Enemy spotted.
Be ready for anything. Let's make this entertaining. Have a look at this.
Gonna use it?
The Final Fantasy 13 music. It's the one that plays on the title screen and in various parts of the games. People often forget this tune because the Blinded by Light battle theme is much more memorable. But yeah, that's nice. I didn't hear it until now. I probably played earlier too, but the TV audio is very low and we're hard of hearing.
Found a spot to rest.
Should we check it out? Watch your step, Jack.
You know, we don't like Final Fantasy 13. We've made that no secret, but we've played it several times, and it does have things we like about it. Holy shit! Holy shit! This curl did not like we were bad mapping 13. Like, we don't like Final Fantasy. We played through it several times. But honestly, if they were to re-release a trilogy on modern systems, we'd definitely like we'd buy them in a heartbeat when we play them. And we actually love Lightning Returns. Like, Lightning Returns is a damn good game. 13.2 has its moments too. It's 13.2 is simultaneously worse and much better than 13. It's kind of a strange game. It would be fun to stream those games. We've already streamed 13 thrice. Can you remember?
I think we're safe.
What should we do now?
Yeah, if they do re-release those, which it's strange that they haven't, you know? Currently, the only way to play them on modern hardware is the PC versions or on Xbox because of backwards compatibility. You think like with as much like PlayStation is paying to get Final Fantasy to be associated with them again, you think they would like push for like a remaster of the trilogy, right? Because like they're popular games, they're very successful games, especially the first one, and like.
Wow, I didn't think we'd get through this way.
Just what we needed.
And like, well, it takes longer to cast each spell, so you know it's a risk-reward thing. And for example, here, you probably won't risk getting hit by much. So we can... Oh, maybe not. We can safely throw our Quagga. Especially if if Neon's gonna take the hits for us. But obviously if we get hit while casting, we lose. Like we stop casting.
We got company.
Let's make this entertaining.
You know, yeah, like you can. Yeah, it's odd that you can't play Final Fantasy 13 on PS4 or PS5. Strange. To be fair, it wouldn't be a surprise that we would rebuy the games because, like, fucking. We bought the collector's edition twice, even though we don't like the game. To be fair, one of them was bought before we knew we didn't like the game, but you know. Still. We also own the PC version, so yeah, we bought the game thrice. Possibly more. We were looking through like really old tweets of ours yesterday, like we were going through our Twitter archive.
Look, cubes.
Better not forget where it is.
And we actually found tweets from spring 2010 where we like linked our Final Fantasy 13 live stream playthrough on launch. This was on Ustream, and not just that, it was without the capture device. It was the first time. No, it wasn't actually. It was the second time we streamed the game, but that was the first time we streamed Final Fantasy. And it was us and our friend on two TVs next to each other. We both had bought the game, and we had a camera pointed like at both of the TVs, commenting live. Feels really strange to think that was 13 years ago. That's another thing, isn't it? They now missed the opportunity to announce the remaster of Final Fantasy XIII on the 13th anniversary. It's both the Japanese one and the Western one has been. Strange. We know what boss this is. We remember this from the trailer. Orb! Oh no! It's a heterosexual couple.
There. What are you? Answer me.
Pride Month is over, motherfucker. Fuck. Right there. Oh god, it is the Pixar fucks, isn't it? So we feel really bad for the so Elemental, the Pixar film. A god-awfully boring looking heterosexual fire and water romance film. It turns out it's intended to be an allegory for like Korean diaspora. It is pronounced that way, right? Second language English coming back to haunt us. Like there's a bunch of like details from like the making of book and the director and such talking about how much is based on their experience with that. And like that didn't come across at all because it just looked like Zootopia but with elements, you know? And it actually comes back to something we've been talking about in some Star Trek criticism as well as Final Fantasy 16. There comes a point where you have to stop doing allegory. And you need to just be literal. Like, we get it. We get it. It's difficult to get through stories about social matters. It's easier to make an allegory so people don't have to think about it, but then people don't think about it. And that's the problem. It's why you have fucking right-wing Nazis that like Star Trek. Because they look past all the allegory and you see that as wacky space shit, you know? Oh, fuck.
It's losing control. Chaos wouldn't go down so easy. Let's stamp this thing out.
Say it so. That looks bad.
That hit the spot.
Save some for the rest of us.
Be safe, guys.
Fuck! Did we die?
We'll have to take it slow.
That's close.
Not looking good in the potion department.
That's all? Wait up!
Are we seriously been streaming this for 4.5 hours? We're not even tired. Crystal Mirage, huh? Getting into our favorite single player Final Fantasy. Let me just do this real quick. And for Ash again. Oh, this is how you unlock the different mage jobs. That's cool. Knight, Red Mage. Oh, so you can have different ways to unlock? No jobs required to unlock. Okay. Interesting. But just the path there that's different. You don't need to play both the jobs. I guess. No, you do have to do both of them. So we need to do swordsman if we want to get knight. Okay. That's fair. Here we go, Dimension 3. Good old Final Fantasy 3. Best single player Final Fantasy.
Lots of bats.
Where are they headed?
Wherever it is, we better get there first.
We want to look different from
Asto said there'd be a crystal at the top of the tower.
Neon
And where
in
there's
our
a
party.
crystal, there's chaos. Come on.
Oh, it's nice seeing like a dark blue crystal tower again. The one in 14 is light blue, which is beautiful, but it was more dark blue in Final Fantasy 3. Did they establish what all the bandages are for in Neon's case? Is it fashion, or does she was she injured? Yeah, 3 is the one that took the longest to arrive in the West of the early ones.
Come on.
Let's knock them down.
Oh, technically, because for the longest time we only had the for the longest time we only had the 3D remake in the West too, which is very different. It wasn't until the Pixel remaster we got an official release of one that actually reflects the 3D game. It still has some changes, but it's mostly accurate to the original. And probably the best way to play it, honestly. We have a fondness for the original Famicom version, but the Pixel remaster it's everything that's good about it, and many quality of life improvements. Maybe, but we still need the bandages now.
See what's
The thing is, honestly, it's the fashion thing. Which, valid. Why else would they be equipable?
Up ahead.
Let's make this entertaining.
There's a curse on your head.
We love the trope of tiny girl with big sword, so this is perfect. I don't know how long it takes until we meet the other female party member, whose name we don't know. Our theory is that since Jack is Garland, spoiler, it was in the trailer. His name is Jack Garland. That's his full name. We're pretty sure everyone else is one of the 4 fiends. I'm pretty sure the one we fought in the tutorial start is the last part, remember? I mean, we might be wrong about this because we haven't seen this game, we avoided it, but let's just go and buy the design of the 4 fiends, because 2 of them are male, 2 of them are female. So, you know, could be a coincidence, but that's where I bet is. Ouch.
Jack, watch yourself. We're a few steps behind.
Just getting warmed up.
Sword's breath.
We can breathe. We can fight again.
This will bring us back down.
Should we go back and prepare?
Are there any cubes here? No. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's really not a good picture of them on the cover, so we can't really show them there. But yeah. Warrior, Berserker, and Knight. That's what we're aiming for, so let's go over there. Yeah, there's Neon, smaller, younger girl, and there's another one who's an older, larger girl. Taller, better word maybe. Holy!
Be ready for anything.
Look, there's a huge scar on its back.
Looks like it hurt.
Let's wrap this up. You okay on potions?
We'll have to take it slow.
Save some of that for later.
Should we get a refill?
Wait. What's the proto cube of fear? Yeah, they hadn't really finalized the design of a cube yet. This is a prototype.
I think we could use that.
Whew, makes me dizzy.
Stay away from the edges. I can't promise to catch you if you fall.
Never seen one of these before.
I think we're actually getting some Final Fantasy 14 inspired aspect of like the gold and blue here.
It's just gone.
There's gotta be a switch or something. Let's find it.
That thing reflects magic. I think I know someone with some spells. Try not to get hit.
There's one.
Jack, let's go. You should be fine here.
There we go.
This crystal is some kind of trigger.
No!
There's one.
Let's knock him down.
Shit, we have Cybermen. Actually, they look more like Ultron drones. Cool. We really did just like how sci-fi this game is, honestly.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Think before you strike. Whatever doesn't kill you.
Our fantasy has always blended fantasy and sci-fi, of course. But this one does it more than possibly any other.
Hope it's good.
The circular platforms is also very Final Fantasy 14's version of the Crystal Tower. Oh fuck.
Jack, let's go.
Weird. I feel like I've climbed this tower before. Or was it a different tower?
This place plays tricks on the eye, like a mirage. Makes you see things that aren't really there.
Yeah. Can't trust anything we see in here.
Maybe this keeps there. Might be worth going down.
surrounded in no time.
Come on, quick about it.
Watch yourself! Show off.
Quite a show. Have a look at this. I think we're safe. Short breath.
We can breathe. We can fight again.
Just realized I haven't sat down to listen to the Not a fan of the music here. That's disappointing.
Don't want to die. I just wanted to fight by your side.
Mm-hmm.
Up ahead!
Let's make this entertaining. Check it out, Jack.
Warm welcome.
Be ready for anything. Be ready for anything.
Just fought another robot that those guardians reminded us of. The prison guards in Phantasy Star 1.
What do you think, Jack? Do we keep going?
That's where we jumped down earlier.
Let's make this entertaining.
Oh, we see what's happening here.
We're a few steps behind.
Just getting warmed up.
Warm welcome.
Phantasy Star 1 was on Master System. Well, there was a Mega Drive port, but I'm pretty sure that was only Japan. It's on Switch now, but honestly, a very, very well made port. It like fixes a lot of
We should be fine here.
Come on.
Jack, let's go.
more awkward. How do we...
There's one.
Let's knock him down.
Be ready for anything.
How do we...
Let's get ourselves together.
I think we're safe.
Let's knock him down. We should be fine here.
Come on. Ready to try again?
No idea how to like get that bridge to be made. Oh well.
Found some cubes.
Let's have a look.
There we go! We unlocked the knight. Oh no.
I'll get them off your back.
Got a sinking feeling.
Gotta keep our heads cool. Up ahead.
Oh, wow. Fuck you!
Plant the spot. Stay on your toes.
All right. Watch yourself.
A little too much there.
Focus on how we can do better next time. Gonna have to find a different approach, Jack.
What the fuck just happened?
Sorry.
Let's knock him down. Not off to a good start.
Just getting warmed up. I think we're safe.
That's how it's done.
Not an example I want to follow.
on.
Warm welcome.
Be ready for anything.
Stay on your toes.
Won't be long before it's spewing monsters.
Lies will be easier without it.
Nothing's in our way now.
Reel it in, man. Wonder what's in there. That looks worth picking up.
Lucky. Found some cubes.
Let's relax for a bit.
Good character banter is great. It's something that Final Fantasy 16 does well when you have Sid in your party, and does not do well when you have Jill in your party. It's unfortunate. We talked about that extensively on Twitter. Like, Jill is such a non-character in that game, and it's really sad.
Hey, Jack. When did you teach Sarah that song?
It's a classic. Everyone knows it.
He was humming the Final Fantasy theme song.
Back to basics. I hate snakes. Do something, Jack. That's more like it. Thanks.
Now we smash its face in.
None of this fun.
We're a few steps behind.
We've had worse than this.
Ah, fuck. We got silenced? Shit. This is the first time we've seen the classic silent, like, speech bubble thing in a 3D of Final Fantasy, like, pop up above the character like that. It's hilarious. Oh. Flare, motherfucker! Didn't do damage. Oh well.
Let's stay sharp, guys.
More heads?
Turning back now. Let's finish this, Jack. some of that for later.
We'll have to take it slow. We gotta see
We gotta keep our heads cool. The last one?
We'll have to take it slow.
Get a single hit, we're dead.
Please tell me that's not the last one.
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
Fuck yeah!
That's it? No chaos?
And no crystal.
Did Astos trick us?
Wait, this feeling. I know where we are. Check it out. It starts on its own.
Logging in. Logging in. Welcome. Are you the owners of this terminal? We have been waiting for you. Commencing transport. Transport to Flying Fortress. Complete.
So we've ranted about this several times. Flying Fortress in the original Final Fantasy 1 on Famicom, NES, as well as the MSX2 version. Flying Fortress is a spaceship, space station. You can see the stars out in space, out through the windows in it. In the Wonders 1 version and every subsequent release, they changed it to be a castle in the clouds. Which sucks. That's really boring. Here, thanks to the sci-fi angle that this game has, they've actually restored the space station, at least look of it, which is wonderful. We've been playing for 5 hours and 13 minutes. This might be a good place to stop for tonight. We're loving this game. It was a little rough at the start. Like, not gonna lie. But since then, it's been just delightful. Like, this is a really fun experience. And yeah, we're gonna schedule another stream for this ASAP. But right now we would like to say our thanks. So we're gonna do just that. Special thanks to our monthly supporters: Yus, Ahmed G, Luz Queen, TB, Miss Nixie, Haru, Moto, Michael Rosenblum, Haley Question Mark, Rum Ray, Diego Springwood, Sean Peterson, Rain, Anna, Spider Rebel News, Sagan Music, Kit Stubbs, Benjamin Schmidt, The Coyote, NGCAM, and Gayoko and Balset, as well as our one-time supporters this past month: Benjamin H, Hikaru Yume, Alan C, Dean, Michelle RM, Fane W, Corey R, Yeri S, Ella R, Mimi H, Jeffrey C, and Charles D. If you want to support us in any way, you can do so for Patreon, Coffee, and PayPal. There are links on screen and in the description, and you get your name here in the credits if you do. Yeah, thank you so much for watching, and we will see you Monday with a new Gundam game. That'll be fun. Monday Night Gundam. We'll be playing Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operation Code Fairy, which is a Gundam game with an all-female main cast. That's cool. And yeah. Take care.